my friends, and welcome once again. Hambbage here. Oh, my goodness. What a day. What a day. Oh, it's glorious. The sun is shining. It's warm outside. And it is National Signing Day for U.S. college football players. This is huge for those of us who have been fans of the Colorado Buffaloes since the 90s, since we were national champions and tops in the world, and everybody loved the idea of coming to play for Colorado. And then 20 years of suck happened. There were a couple of lukewarm moments, but it was pretty frigid, pretty awful. All that's changed since just after Thanksgiving, just before Christmas. Coach Prime, the air smells sweeter every day when you get up, especially on a day like today when you wake up and go, you know what? Oh my gosh. We had Little Wayne touring the facilities last night, which, coincidence that today's National Signing Day? We already got a big press conference set up for this afternoon. I don't think so. Oh my gosh. We don't know, but the big signing day sign has already happened. Cormani McLean, who had already been verbally committed, but he'd been verbally committed to a bunch of places. He went ahead and signed this morning, so that one's already done. We got other guys that have already been committed and known signing this morning. You hope maybe there's a couple surprises left up Coach Prime's sleeve. He loves to make a big splash, and could easily have a couple of folks under wraps that he's kind of said, trust me, you want to blow up on social media? Well, we'll help you out. Just trust me. Don't say a word. Be quiet. Wait until National Signing Day. Who knows who those could be? There's certainly speculation and possibilities. But this is not a football stream. This is a Minecraft stream. I'm so glad you guys are here hanging out, and I can't wait to get going back in our world. So let's pop things back up here for the Chucks. We ended up the stream last time and most times recently right here in the Chuck pen. Those are chicken ducks for all of you guys who don't know. And we are hucking eggs. Why? Because eggs sometimes have chickens inside. We can keep this little crowd growing, throwing things against the wall. So that's how we're starting off. Again, kind of as we get started and as we wrap up, do our recaps, we like to just spend a bit of time here. Again, I don't like AFKing, and we didn't. I was just opening the world as you guys got here, and as you can see, not significantly more eggs than we have when we just stayed here for 5 minutes at the end of the thing. So. Having started now for about 3.5, that makes a lot of sense. So, yeah. What are we going to do today? Well, remember, yesterday, for all of you kind people who watch the VODs, likes and comments, always appreciated. New subscribers, you guys are awesome. We did a lot of work on the farm. A lot of work. There was a bee structure completed and a... I don't know how that quite worked. All right, now we can get the last, the ones that just popped while we were throwing the others. Just make a couple little circles here. Let's see, I throw them as soon as I pick them up. All right, this looks great. And then the seeds, we're not going to feed anybody. We are just, crap. Just trying to get out without bringing a whole bunch of them back in. One more stray here, always is. We'll keep the science experiment going, and still no chucks out of eggs when we throw them at this gray stuff. So that seems set. But as we talked about yesterday, we're going to be going places, checking things out, not hanging out at the farm today. We've done that. and I need a little break. It's out that way for those of you guys who don't know. And for anybody who's new here, let's actually look around a little bit. This is my continent of mushrooms. It's a mushroom island. The cows are called mushrooms. Red ones are common, brown ones are not. But we got one, and then successfully started a herd of brown and red. One of the things we maybe, I don't think we're going to because we'd have to go get red sand. And while we may get some of that today, incidentally, um, I don't know that I want to set up the whole thing and boat over the cow. We'll see. We never know exactly how it's going to go. There's nobody to tell us what we're doing is wrong on a given day. But I do want to adventure some and see what we can get up to today. Let's top off our arrows. We had to use a few of those to keep the creepers in line at the sand quarry yesterday. We need an extra shovel. Again, we've been working sandstone and sand as of late. And you know what? Let's make one more axe. I don't know what all we have in store, but it's bound to be awesome. Hey, look at that. We had used exactly 10. I think after I've just said all that, I think maybe what we should do is kind of a starter is get that portal building near the sandstone quarry taken care of. We do have the 2 pieces. I should take those over. Let's head that way and kind of decide when we get there. Do we want to get regular sandstone, increase the slabs, build up our little structure, or do we want to... This is the area that got a little congested last time. Oh, is he going to get out of the way? Oh, that would be fantastic. Nope. We have to knock him back. There we go. That's all we need. Just a little nudge off the railing. Let his little particulates end up back in the lava behind the barrier. Then they can't come get us. That's awesome. That was where the incident almost happened. It was close enough to happening. Now, as we've seen, some things have spawned in here. Last time there was a welcoming committee. All right, well, here we are in the village, and this is what I was speculating on. Should we raise this, get a little more sandstone, and take that up at least to the point where the slatted parts are above the structure? Outside of the farm, we haven't done much building. I think not quite yet. I think we're going to go on our much anticipated and long awaited return tour to the interior of our world where we spawned. We haven't been back since the very first day. We came in here. We kind of sampled all the villages. There's another one back there. There's one here. There's a bunch in here. And we've got gold mines in the Mesa Hills that we haven't visited yet. And we could go in there. We could go hit the villages and see what all did we choose to leave when we were coming through here to start the game and had no inventory, no cargo boats like this one, or the one over on the other side of the water that I hope is still there. Gosh, I hope I didn't Didn't break it. If we did, it's not a big deal. We can actually get some of these canals that we talked about cut. Now we haven't seen any slimes yet. We do have the cargo boat back there, and the cargo boat does go through here. But do we do we just want to make this a thing? I don't know what the most direct canal would be, but it might be right here. How far back in does this go? Yeah, not really, does it? I mean, we can cut through there, but that then you have to wind all the way around. It's kind of a hassle. Whereas I think this is most direct. I didn't. I know. Even though the lighting seems to be changing, it seems a little darker while we're in this sand area, but just slept. It wasn't too bad. Sadly, I don't know that we're gonna have enough in our two new iron shovels to really get this done. But maybe rather than going to the quarry, we can just go back and make these into sandstone blocks and then slabs, and then turn right around and come back. Let's switch. And so far, we've been saving all the sand, taking the sandstone out for the farm builds. I don't know what I did there, but take it. Maybe it just bounced. It was bouncy sand. You guys ever played on the bouncy sand? Ooh. All right, let's call that an edge. Oop, fail. I think we can do. And there's a couple of these access points. The other one was back where near our first choice home location before we found the Mushroom Island. We found the found the canyon and mesa area all back there where we thought about living, and still be pretty great. We want this to be a nice wide canal, especially since it's on a diagonal. You don't want to clip any of these edges, and I do like to have a little edge so that if we need to, we can get out. So if this is the edge block, right, this row, then we've only got 1, 2 edge blocks. So we do need to go a little further. We haven't combined these yet. That'll probably get us the surface done. And then we'll have to come back and do the digging out where the actual water will go. But we hadn't done this back at the start. I very seriously considered doing it right then, but we had no buckets. We had no iron for buckets. It was scary world at that point. We had no cool armor or clothing. Maybe we had some leather or something we grabbed out of chests, but not much. And certainly couldn't move water around in nice big engineering projects. But so now if we go across, let's get in the middle here. Um, that will be a very nice path, and we don't want to bring in the water just yet. I think it's this, right? I can get started. So a little excavation to start things off. That's good. Then I think I do want to go try to find a gold mine. Hopefully one we haven't been to at all. See if we can find some new name tags because we need so many of those. Not to mention all the gold and goodies and everything else that we could get. All right, look at that. Our shovel just barely survived. Got a little hungry. It's all good. I don't think we left anything here, but let's check. Oh, look at it. Social hour again. Um, really, really glad that we haven't had to be coming back here as often. We found so much stuff close to home. So here's our extras. I guess I'll just go ahead and grab everything since we've got empty pockets and a trip home. Really, no reason to bring any of the sugar. I don't have fish yet to woo the kitty cats. I haven't yet either because we've got so many pets and animals and things that are all in need of names. Feels a bit like a waste. Same with the hay bales over there. I'd love them, but we have stacks of hay bales, and now we have a wheat farm going. I don't know that we need to bring any of that back. So let's go. It's good to see you guys again. Thanks for holding all my stuff. They're good. Good folks. Good folks living right here on the edge of a mahogany swamp. They got desert sand frogs coming out, bouncing around. It's awesome. I love it here. Not not quite as much as the Tower Village where we decided to make our portal. It was a toss up. We put it out for bids. This village and that village, and it ended up that village was just closer to the more accessible red sand mesas, all the terracotta and all that. So we figured this was our spot. But we want to build up this structure so it stands out a bit. It's us. Maybe it won't rival the village original temple in height, but a little bit of grandeur. And I think into this pattern, which we can already begin to see the portal through the middle of it, and I want to continue that, right? I want the building itself to showcase what's inside. But then as we begin to get up above the portal, that's where I want maybe some terracotta, like these things, to a little bit of decoration, a little bit of bling on our little building here. So we'll see what that shapes up to. But I think another few levels here of half slabs be good. I didn't hear the twang of a trident. We're not quite there. Tridents could still wreck us, but if we're close to shore, at least we can kind of manipulate the battle a bit. Also, do we have? We do have some extras here that stack. Um, Yeah, it's all good. Let's go. Wrong way. Someone on top of the ceiling. So we left it cleaner this time than we had last time. We'll see what that looks like as we come back. Get more candidates here. Get a little XP as we go through. We are still working on enchanting. We need the experience where we can get it. And that's why the eggs, that's why the mushroom breeding, the chucks, all that kind of stuff. We need all that. All right. Sand. By the way, notice I didn't actually work on the tower. We got some netherrack. I think, yeah, we've been putting some of that in. I haven't done anything yet with the magmas, in part because I think I've been successfully dumping them along the way. Stone brick stair. Go in here. Got some little oddball items. A dead bush. Some more clay balls. A rabbit hide. A single piece of wheat. Some dirt. What are you two doing in there? You don't belong in there. You belong over here. And regular old gold helmet. That was probably one that we started the game with and depended on quite heavily. Might need a frame. We've got lots of those. Soon we will get shulkers. Not like today soon, but soon. And then we will be set. I don't. We don't need to carry around an extra bucket for canals and stuff like that. The water flow is good. All right, right back to it. We don't want to waste all day just making a little canal. Kind of tough to see. And I'm never supposed to do that, guys. I keep drinking coffee as I'm going through these portals, and those lava slimes can do a lot of damage. Oh, you're so kind. Getting out of the way like that. Good old lava slime. And for folks who don't know, man, it's so nice not having to take the long boat ride to get all the way over here. It's basically a Minecraft day. Maybe not full day, but quite a day. And I shouldn't have gone around the point. It's like, oh, I'll park the boat where we'll need it. Yeah, where we need it is back that way. Oh. So how's everybody doing? What's your day like? Did anybody else wake up, turn on the TV, and go, oh my gosh, Little Wayne, that's awesome? Coincidentally, while I was cooking a super awesome dinner last night, I had Jeopardy on, and Lil Wayne and Lil Kim were actually, I think it was Lil Wayne. It was three-letter palindromes, and Lil was one of the. I think it was probably the $200 answer in double. Actually, it may have been first round. I can't remember. I wasn't paying that much attention, but it's pretty cool. All right, here's our cut. So almost done with the excavations, and then we just have to dump the buckets. It's pretty quick. Once you get going, there's only a little more to it than the field irrigation canals. So, and those are only a block wide. You can go. And always getting the resources. Sand's so good. That's part of why I didn't really want to use that for sandstone on our construction. The um, sand is just too valuable, right? We need it. We'll need it for TNT and gunpowder, not gunpowder, glass. We need the gunpowder for the TNT along with rockets. We need the sand for glass and you're just going back. It's unnecessary. All this is unnecessary. And what do we have? Oh, I don't really need that stick. What comes of having all these shovels? We can at least begin to pretty it up a little bit. Um, Generally speaking, and we haven't really gotten to it in the Twitch era, I like to go ahead and put some effort into things like canals and even the quarry that we've been cutting, which is kind of right back behind this hill. It's a little further down the coast, but cut into one of those big banks between this village and the one down there where we've been beginning these trips. The quarry there, I think, would be another thing we could kind of add some touches to that it doesn't already have. And for a quarry, that might mean extending, widening, and then laying in a little better pathway. Now, most often, I for canals and things, I kind of play up the age of canals, right? That kind of really more 18th century than 19th, right? The Victorian era, steampunk, the age of steam and early industrialization and all that. That kind of built on the backs of the engineered canals, right? And to some extent, those go all the way back to the Romans, and people have studied the ways to move and manipulate water for a long time, and using water to transport goods and services services, goods and people, and not to mention just the water itself, right? For farming and all that, irrigation is important. But the 18th century, the 1700s, particularly the late 1700s, were when those horse-drawn canals really took off. Right in the UK, there were a bunch of them. You still see like the narrow boats, right? That's a thing in the UK, and narrow boat canals, and certainly in the U.S. colonies, the same technology was applied. The Erie Canal. Famously in northern New York, that was the first connector of the Great Lakes and the Atlantic Ocean. Right? I think that made it navigable. It cut through a lot of the parts that were inaccessible. It's really tough to get a ship or a barge full of goods up the Niagara Falls, right? So you put in some locks and basically find the level water way to cut through. And I think I I don't live in New York. I have visited; it's beautiful, but not really the canal that I know of. Um, so I'm not sure. I think it. I want to say it connects to the Hudson River, uh, but can't be certain there. There we go. And then we can cut here, come up and go to sleep. But those were the ones that had the toe pads. I guess we got more sticks now, and either generally speaking, it wasn't horses so much as like donkeys or mules, because they were a little smaller and could go along these narrow tow paths, which were literally allowed so that the in the age of oars and poles and sails and stuff, instead of using any of those as your mode of power, you could use animal power to move along. And since it was flat, this was awesome. So we could very much open these up. In modern times, those have been a real blessing, right? People love having them in urban areas, particularly because they make great biking, hiking, recreational park type areas along the water, right? You have this nice straight flat canal area, which is great. It has wildlife and people in kind of retirees and stuff in narrow boats, just enjoying their holidays, sitting out drinking a cup of morning coffee or tea or whatever, and waving to people as they go by. And it's just beautiful. You get a little bit of that nature, the wildlife, and a little bit of. It's awesome. We have a jumping frog over here and a cat wandering around over here. I love it. Now, before we go on our canal boat journey, I think we are going to go back one more time, dump off all this junk, and I think we're also going to clear this just so we have a nice straight shot, since we're getting sand anyway. There we go. There we go, the canal zone. And of course, for me, a historian, the Panama Canal and the Canal Zone and all the history that went into that. I was just, with the sand here, I was thinking, I really don't know much about the cutting of the Suez Canal, which was just prior to the Panama. I don't know. I don't know all the dates exactly, but both were contemporary. Both of those massive engineering projects happened about the same time. The Suez, of course, uh, ultimately connecting the Mediterranean to the Indian Ocean, and of course the Panama Canal cutting across the Isthmus of Panama and getting the Pacific and Atlantic Oceans connected without having to go all the way around the tip of South Africa or South Africa. Yeah, I know my geology. Jesus, geography. We'll get there, guys. Don't worry. The coffee is trying its very hardest to wake up the brain. Yes, you go around South America when you're studying geography or navigation to get from the Atlantic to the Pacific or vice versa. South Africa, you would go around if you were going between the Indian Ocean and the Atlantic Ocean. Just in case anybody's wondering. whether whether I know anything or what oceans are connected to what. We want to give good information here. Oops. Now those big boys, as we've said, they can get over the top, like him. But the little ones get slowed down very significantly, if at all. But we've left a few little openings. This can be okay for XP. leveling and repairs once we get mending, but we don't have a lot of that yet. When we're coming home, I can get coffee sips. So today we are gonna be doing regular breaks so that I can check Twitter and um, all the media feeds to see who's doing what in National Signing Day. See if any surprises drop. But I had to go a little earlier than I planned. That's why I was a little late um, from the 9:30 start time I'd hoped for because I wasn't quite ready with breakfast and all that. Um, Everything just got compacted a little bit with uh, the times and whatnot. All right, you go in here, and then we got sticks to get rid of. Dunk. Um, I do think I want to try to dip into a gold mine. And if we were doing a gold mine, all of this is good. I don't think we need an extra shovel. I think I would trade that out with, and we either need iron sword or shears. Um, Maybe we'll take the shears this time. We've got some good string. I think we have extra string, don't we? Yeah, we're not drowning in it yet, but we do have the abandoned mine downstairs as well, and there's more spider webs down there that we can clean up. So we'll get some actual spider webs here. As I said, though, with our canal cut and our big boat trip coming, we're going to go back into the original desert, the original mesas, see if we can track down a gold mine we didn't visit yet, and see if we can get some chest loot, including maybe a couple name tags. So there you go. For the moment, at least, let's go do a round of feeding and the chucks and everything like that. I think that would be good. Because did we do it enchanting yesterday? I don't think we did any enchanting yesterday, right? We were all was quiet. So let's do this, and extra one of those. We probably actually need two of those too. And then we'll go sit in. It doesn't matter where we sit here. In fact, let's just Oh no. We're gonna sit inside. Just in case it gets dark and any drowns come along. I don't think they will spawn in here. So this leaves us a little bit more safe. The chucks will push us around a little bit, but we should stay inside the fence enough so that nothing can just straight up wreck us. Well, I step away for just a second. I will be back very soon. Hey, let me find the mute button there. I was trying. How we doing? That was spectacular. It's so good. Just getting caught and having to step away for a second because all the buddies and friends and fellow fans and ticket holders are just going crazy, and it's kind of weird. Like when I was a young adult, professional and working and all that. It was you see that egg just go flying? That's one of the tougher bits, I guess. National Signing Day was this huge deal, and it even says something about the technology. There used to be, like, if you were in Alabama or Georgia or Florida or whatever, you had a big webcam, well, not big, but you had a camera, a live feed of your fax machine as kids faxed their letters of intent to the university and to the NCAA, right? For a long time, faxing is what had to be because emails and some of that kind of stuff couldn't be verified. There wasn't the certainty that that was a secure transmission, but faxes could be verified, and it's why like contracts and things like that had to be faxed as opposed to emailed. It's kind of weird. But that was a real thing, and it lingered for a long time after that. Like, oh, these fax machines were still a deal. For all I know, they still have to. I kind of doubt that. I think we've gotten past all that, but certainly the idea of sitting there and waiting to see what letters would show up, and that was how colleges found out. Did they really get that top recruit that was up in the air? Nobody would know, and then all of a sudden it would show up in the inbox, and then you could really know, all right, 100% this guy is actually going to come play for our football team. And of course that has gone by the wayside because for years now, National Signing Day has lost its importance because kids would declare early or graduate early to try to get to a school, and they would do their selection days well before signing. Now, of course, kids could flip their commits, right? That was still a deal, but once kids started controlling their own media, it became less and less common that you would come down to National Signing Day. Well, now we have early signing day as well. So there's a bunch of kids at CU already playing for the new coach who had committed over the Christmas holiday and enrolled for the spring semester, right? They basically transferred all their credits and came and joined the school as students for the spring semester. So they're already taking part in strength practice, strength work and all that. There's no official practices yet, but getting in the gym, doing the work and all that kind of stuff while they get used to classes and get settled into their homes, so they don't have to do all that while actual football season is going on, right? So a lot of this has changed, and there's no longer a bunch of surprises for National Signing Day itself. However, there are still some of the top recruits that are out there up in the air, haven't made it known or have made it known that they've got a top 3, 4, or 5 schools, whatever that may be, that they're waiting on. And if you're a coach like Coach Prime, who is working the media and helping these kids learn to make a big splash, to make a spectacle of events so that their name gets out there, you try very hard to keep a few of your gems in reserve so that you can have a spectacle on any of these given days, right? It's traditional, but and a little unnecessary, but advertisers and companies and all that, they love this. And when you're talking about name, image, likeness, NIL deals, it is really important for some of these kids to get a big splash. And when you're talking about the big recruits, they, on their own merits, can be worth millions. But when you're using the Coach Prime media savvy to inflate that value as a marketing presence, personality, and all that, it just gets better. And for fans of the University of Colorado that predate all this, and by the way, there's plenty of room on the bandwagon. You can be a new Coach Prime Buff fan. That's fine. We'll take you. Just as I think many of us University of Colorado fans have kind of adopted Jackson State as a second team, watching the Amazon Prime Coach Prime special, and getting to know some of the transfer players and their stories. It's pretty cool, and I think we will long wish all the best to Jackson State and the program that he started there, doing well. It certainly wasn't one of those where it was chasing a bigger paycheck that had Coach Prime moving on, right? Just the resources. You see it every time he brings somebody in to tour the Colorado facilities. There's a different level, and his ability to have success as a black head coach in the national football, in the NCAA, and raise awareness to the fact of there not having been a black head coach to win a national championship yet. Dang it! Get at. It's pretty exciting, and that's his stated intent. He wants to be the first head coach African American to win a national championship, and kind of stick it to all of these blue blood programs that really haven't given that equity in hiring, equity of opportunity. And I think he's discovered and is kind of spreading the word that a lot of people don't know how accepting Colorado is, and Boulder's had a bad rap. It's not an entirely very diverse community. The college itself is not very diverse in a student body, and one of his sons awesomely made that clear in a video where he goes walking around campus looking for a black student who is not an athlete. Everybody he talks to plays something, right? It's you laugh about it, but it's kind of sad, right? And that's one of the things I said to my family over the Christmas holiday when I was there. I was like, the one of the immediate things will be that African American and any non-white students in Colorado, Asians kind of excluded, right? They have a high student population, but the student body itself has been non-diverse and needs to be much more so to even be representative of the state of Colorado. And I said to my folks with Coach Prime coming out here, not that he's the first, he's in fact the fourth in a row African American head coach that the University of Colorado has had. He just happens to be a national presence head coach, not just a person with former ties or a person they could get, that kind of stuff. Certainly Mel Tucker didn't fit that bill either, but there's an example of somebody that left to chase the almighty dollar and did so I think you could say underhandedly, um, in a way that didn't reflect well on himself um, or the negotiating the faith that he gave to the fans and the administration. It would seem so. Anyway, I didn't mean to get into that. I don't want to badmouth anybody. I think everything happens for a purpose, and if we had to go through the last 20 years to experience this, hey, all right, let's do it. Um, it's fun to be in the midst of. Let's put it that way. So, why are we doing this? Why am I talking college football as we're feeding a bunch of red cows with mushrooms on their backs and about to do the same with brown cows with mushrooms on their back? Well, we need to get the XP. The little bar down at the bottom is going green and getting us up to 32 here in just a second. If I really, there you go. We need that experience for enchanting, so that our gear can get better, and our weapons and our tools and all that kind of stuff can get better. And level 30 is kind of the base level that we want to do any of that at. So we've gone through that level. Do the same here with the brown moos. They are mushrooms. If we go to statistics, mobs, so the chucks are called chickens, even though they swim in water quite adeptly and have wide bills, both of which are much more duck-like attributes. So I do call those chucks. But here, mushrooms, and it does not designate between red and brown, which I didn't know. That was part of what I wanted to check. We haven't looked at this all playthrough yet. But they are called mushrooms or moos, un, as distinct from cows, which we haven't yet pulled a cow or killed any. They're not native to these islands, and we will want to bring cows over, and I want to find out if we can crossbreed. I don't. It's not really built into Minecraft to crossbreed specifically. However, the reds and browns do, and they have different chances of having young. And of course, with horses, you have lots of different variety. Cats too, so you can get some variation. But it will always largely consist of one or the other of the two parents, with the exception of horses and donkeys, which will produce mules. And what I'd like to find out is, can we breed cows with mushrooms? And if we do, what is the offspring type that we're going to get there? Will it be 50-50 cow or mushroom? Will it not do anything? Will it do always one or the other? I don't know. Never done it before, so we're going to find out. But we'll put a cow pen on this corner, so we can have regular cows, and then we'll start pulling various combinations together to do our experimentation, right? I hope you guys in the chat hanging out are doing awesome. Hope your Wednesday is great. Might be Trivia Wednesday tonight. I'm not sure what people are chomping at the bit for IRL here around these parts, but be interesting to see. All right, let's gather up our goodies. We need all of those. We need to check a sword, and the sword will tell us if we want to use the shovel. I don't think, yeah, we've already got pants, boots, and hat. I combined the two. This is a part of why we need diamonds, which we can possibly get in the mines. The mines? Yeah, the abandoned mines. In the chests in the mines are the mine carts in the mines. Come on, get here. We do need to make one more helmet because I'd still like the chance for Res 3. We would stack that up. Nope, that's not what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We would definitely stack on a Respiration 3 onto our helmet as well. All right, let's start looking. Prot 3, nope. Aqua Affinity, we do want that, but it's not quite as urgent. Power 3, meh. Infinity would go well on our existing bow. I think we do have Flame. We were just waiting for the bow to get worn down a little bit before we started doing that. Our chest piece is a low priority. Our gold chest piece for now is doing us great. It has prot 4, projectile prot 4, and mending, so it keeps repairing. We don't have to worry about replacing it or keeping it strong, like our boots and stuff like that. Before we're able to get mending books, we might have to replace those or at least throw diamonds on them at cost. Punch. And none of those are real exciting. I haven't looked at a tool yet, though. Silk on the axe or the shovel. We've talked about how we would like a silk touch shovel because it would let us bring grass into this part of the world. It's kind of nitpicky, right? Silk touch on the picks are really good because we can start grabbing ores and bringing them back here to use our fortune pick on. But until we have a lot of mending, I don't know that that's a big deal. We put Silk Touch on an iron axe back before we had a lot of diamonds so that we could get beehives, and that's worked. I don't anticipate we're going to need another Silk Touch axe anytime soon. That will be handy for chopping up melons, but it's not the top priority. So this is definitely the way we want to go. But do we want to do shovel or pick? I think let's just get the shovel. We'll only ever need one of those. Now, did I get a? Oh, it's the gold. We were gonna make the fortune shovel out of gold because it's got mending, and we could repair it up and get some more flint when we're digging gravel. It wouldn't last very long, even with the Unbreaking 3, but we've got it. And in fact, if we end up with extra XP here at the end, we might do that. So yeah, with that being said, I think that's just Silk Touch, but that will get us some grass blocks eventually. Let's bring it over here. Not very exciting for today's activities, but really good for the farm. So now you can see we're down to level 29. So the rest of this stuff has to wait its next turn. We don't need any of those. Don't need that carried around. But now we have levels, and this does cost. So let's go ahead and put you together. 13, donk, and that takes us all the way down to level 16 again. So now we got to build back up. But we do have this, and if we need to make more arrows, all right, because we don't have infinity yet on the bow, we've got quite a few at the moment. If we need to make more, then we'll take this down, get some gravel with it, and it should give us lots more flint than we would normally get just digging in gravel. All good? All good. We need one more axe now to replace what we used up on the chucks. And we got the shears for our spider webs when we're in the abandoned gold mines. We got a bed to get some rest to kick this little shindig off. Although maybe we should have left that. I don't know. Don't entirely feel we need the shield, but may come in handy. All right, now. Donk, 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 donk. Dunk, 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 no, 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 boom, 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 dum, do, 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 do. Little parking lot congestion right here, and it's some of those that. Level 17. Well, these guys do help, especially when we're at fairly low level XP anyway. They'll pop us back from what we drop down to. The levels up to and above 30 do take longer to get. There's a build-up process. But that's why we spent the last couple days working on farms to get produce. We're going to have to move over villagers and breed up a bunch of them. Do all that. And get to where we can have our own on-site crew of librarians who can then sells mending books, and those will then allow us to repair all of our armor and tools. You can see our boots and our pants and all that are a little worn down. They'll get repaired just through gaining experience. So not too far off until we have all that. I did just want to check while we're going. There's really no visibility for our quarry much. I'm guessing it's either that or that edge. It might be like between that tree. Where we've started seeing that out, but the hillside is tall enough that we don't scar the boat past landscape too much, which is nice. But I do think I'd like to put in some mechanical stuff around our sandstone quarry, just to make it look a little bit more like an industrial work site kind of thing. They usually have, those like hoppers and conveyor belts. Maybe we use some of our sand to make a little sand pile kind of thing, right? Stuff. All right, well, here we are back in the internal sections of our desert and home, and we're going to try not to get too lost. But for any of the folks who did watch the first episode, you'll know we kind of came down this river, exploring and looking around, seeing what was out there. We had mesas and deserts and lots of the villages. Arch there. Cool sand formations, some of them with the horrible floating blocks. We got to get rid of those someday, but for now, we'll just always point them out and see how horrible they are. And it was as we were exploring around here, we were looking for a place to settle and some open water to get us out and exploring. We were in love with all of these biomes, but a little concerned, and we'd spotted some of these villages and some of this sea and gone, oh, look, there's open water, and then only to get into it and realize, no, there's really not much here yet that we can take advantage of. Spawn is back this way. Maybe we should head that way because there was more mesa out um, behind us when we spawned, and we came this way. We kind of went out that way. There's more mesa over there, and that was somewhere over there was where the village that we uh, did explore a little bit of a gold mine early on was, if I recall correctly. And again, this is we've been. I think the last episode was 7, and a few of those were long episodes. So lots and lots and lots going on. Um, but yeah, we've got all this beautiful mesa, and there's mesa all around here. We found other pieces out on the opposite side of our continent island. There's stuff back where behind the tower village where we come out of the portal to the east of that. I think. I mean, I guess I could look. Yeah, to the east of that. So there's stuff way out there. There's all of this band, and then there's stuff way back beyond that, or like way, way, way out that way. So mesas absolutely everywhere, and I love that biome. I've said lots of people ask, "What's your favorite biome?" It's this kind of stuff. It's so beautiful. Um, let's just go in here. The village that I'm talking about was up here, I think, and we kind of messed around there a little bit. Uh, let's see what we can see getting back in here because I don't think we've gone this way at all. Lots of red sand. There's some mine right there. Although that's a little flat unless it goes deep. There's more backaways though, so we can use this river. A random pumpkin. Okay. Just a little bit of dirt there for it to grow on. It's cool. We could maybe cut our way in there, but let's go see what this has to offer. Ooh, there's a cart right there. All right. Still scouting though. Could be could be pretty good. Let's make a little parking meter here. We like to remember where we parked the boat. Look at all this extra desert going beyond this way. Um, I'm so excited. I don't know what to do with myself. But let's go back this way, get this mine cart, right? We know there's one there. This stuff may go deep underground, which would be fantastic. But I think more likely we'll just have to kind of poke in on the stuff that's around the surface here and then head for that hillside where the spider farm appears to be. It's all very dark. But unlike our abandoned mine in under the island, we're down in kind of our explorations under our home. This can be full of monsters just naturally occurring. All right, that's our starting point. I think the minecart we'd seen was right here. All right. Fingers, toes, eyeballs, cross them all up. We need good luck. We certainly always want enchanted golden apples, god apples, if you will, or notch apples. But we also are looking for diamonds. We're looking for name tags. We're looking for enchanted spell books, particularly mending. So any of that could be really awesome, along with a bunch of other stuff. Hey, we'll take a name tag. As I said, that's good. We'll take that. Really, we could take all this stuff, but we'll leave the rest, and I'm going to throw up a torch. Will help us know that we've already been here. What's over here? Got a drop there. Some more stuff over here. Did we have a... down this way? Does this connect in with what we've... Ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at that. Hopefully no sand comes pouring down on our heads. This looks like maybe where we'd been. Yep. All right. It is getting up to nighttime, so let's do this so we don't have random things dropping on our heads. I think we had another down section over here somewhere, right? Boo. Boo. There's another one up this way. Okay, and then I guess we were in here. All right, name tag. As far as I know, that's everything in this little section. Unless there's another descent that I have overlooked or am missing. But no, I think that pretty well does it for that section. But we've got all the rest of this to go. So, and this kind of helps as well as anything I've tried to explain or mention as we've looked at the underground mines. You can see this is all legacy of a world generation where it's it's kind of on the surface, doesn't really have stuff in it. But this is all abandoned mine structure. And for the gold mines, it just so happens that it's based around the surface. With the non-gold mines, oh, all right, come on, Riptide. Take the torch though. With the underground abandoned mines, it's the same spread and large area that they cover. It's just all buried and much harder to see. But this helps you know when we go catch a little bit and then it stops and we're like, oh, I think it's over. It may well pick up again in different directions and all that, and you can kind of begin to get a better feel for how they generate and how they start again, that kind of stuff by doing these surface ones. Just looking around, checking all these various arches and half tunnels and stuff like that, because there can be, just like that up, like the one down there, there can be mine carts all over the place. Just laying here waiting for us to come by and check them out. Be a shame for us not to check them out. I mean, them just laying here and all. A little bit of a ravine through the middle. It's deep. creepers. All right, come on. We'll hit him with the sword because the sword's got looting, and for that I got nothing. Oh, I did two gunpowder. All right. There's some coal here. That's nice. Hmm. Oh, now I've got tracks in my pockets. There's one. See, you got to come from all different angles. All right. Once again, my friends, fingers, toes, eyeballs crossed. It's another name tag. And everything else out of these we've kind of got. If we. Oh, quick. Shh. If we get to the point of wanting specific rail types and all that kind of stuff, or needing them for a project, we could always come back and grab those. But without shulker boxes, I don't. Yeah, there we go. Don't think it's super worthwhile. Beets. By the time we get back, we probably don't need too many of those, but it is what it is. Let's leave all that stuff. Could be a drop. Those are more of our. Ow! Dang it. Oh, that was great. That may very well be from our same spawner, just a spider that already existed. I don't know, but nope. Oh, the Power 5 bow should one shot take care of them, but again, there might be multiple spawners, and it's why. Oh, hi, Scaly. So we got a spider up there. Ooh, spider there. Pesky little buggers. So you can see if we'd brought the iron sword and broken all these, we would have gotten string. String is nice. We have a lot of uses for it. We also already have quite a bit. Um, One of the really good things about string is it can be made into wool. If you have 9 pieces of string, you can craft it in a crafting table and make wool. So if you're out of beds or don't have a bed available early game and you have a source of string, well then you're in luck. One of the advantages of these guys is when you pick them up like this with the shears, we can put them back down just like this. And you saw that skeleton was kind of stuck, right? You could shoot arrows through these, but you can't walk through them quickly, just like we can't. So we can all. I hear you, Spider. I don't know where you are, though. Did that one. All right, here was the other spawner. There we go. So you can make little defensive perimeters around your house, or if you're just out at night trying to kill some monsters or whatever, you can set up a little ring that will stop them as they approach, right? We could, just for an example, I don't think I'm going to hang out here tonight, but like you could do something a bit like. So there isn't enough room here. Well, we could do something like this, and then just do these around the outside. So anything that spawns over there is to walk through spider webs to get at me, and I can sit in this middle and they'll get stuck. Now the problem is this is a little small, right? So a creeper getting here is just going to sizzle and boom, and if I back up, I'm going to be stuck in the spider webs. They don't care that I placed them. I don't get to move through them for free or anything like that. So it's not foolproof, but with a little more space in an open area, you could use that quite effectively, especially once you get infinity bows. You can just pop everything as it gets close and stuck and have non-moving targets. So spider webs. That's why I brought the shears, just to show you can do that. We don't need all of them. I don't often use them, but they certainly could have their time and place. Did we check this guy? I think we did, didn't we? Yeah, early on. All right, now we see where this goes. Enderman around. More light for myself and all of you. And this doesn't look like it's going through. The gold mines that go deep and get into the stone, that's where we can start finding ores and things in the walls. Although this, I think, is reaching into regular desert. So here we would get iron in place of gold, right? But the carts can still exist. This may still be our same. This might be a new one. Get a torch down. As you might have noticed there, spider webs do not slow down spiders. Oh my god. Come on, get hungry. One of the problems with cave spiders in hardcore and why I don't come into these too much until we get a bow and have some chance of clearing these out. Is the hunger factor, right? If we're not hungry, we can't eat except for golden apples. And you saw there, I kind of thought about, should I just pop a golden apple? I think we're going to be fine. We got daylight right out there. And I think the spider that we're hearing is maybe above us in a different tunnel. Might drop on our head right here. Something to watch out for. Oh my goodness. All right. This is our first look. Far side. Right? We came from that way. Parked back there. There's our little parking post, right? So we've got a lot more sand. Got another village over there. But we're obviously much more concerned about what all we've got. But again, there's tunnel going at least out that far, and it went all the way back to that rise over there. So when we're underground and messing around with abandoned mine shafts, they may not all be connected pieces, but there's a lot of area that they can be in. And again, now we're back over where this is immediately above where our little spider spawner was. They sound closer from here. I mean, there we go. Where'd it go? Jerk spider. Ha ha! Trying to run away. No, sir. We heard a zombie over this way. Ooh. What is going on? Why are you so scared of me? Mr. Shovel Pants. Ow. Don't mess around with even Shovel Dude. You know, I know it's not Sword Dude, but think about it yourself. If you pick up a shovel, it's got a damage total on it. Still spiders about somewhere. My goodness. See up there. So let's go. I don't know if that's another spawner or just the. Another spawner. Yikes. Kind of madness to try to go. Ah! So bouncy. Now we are going to run out of shear. I hear y'all, so you might as well. Still more. Oh, there he is. Oh, boy. A bunch. Mostly because I left them unattended while I was exploring, thinking we had already turned off the spawner. I just let this one go all that time. So it was filling up this area. All right. That's good. We got 35 arrows left. Our inventory is getting a bit full-ish. We got to go down and explore some of that, but oh, listen. Where are you at? Oh crap. Uh Thank you for that. Small miracles, right? Give me a bed. Whew. All right. Now, what we could do. I remember where the last chest we got to was. I don't, but maybe it's quicker to just go all the way back. Load some of the stuff into boats and some into. Wasn't there a chest right here-ish? Was that all there? Oh, that's what I put up. Never mind. Okay. We don't need all of that. It's going to be a real problem to try to deal with the rest of them. We certainly don't need sticks. I don't think. We'd need more iron before we could do anything, and I think we could get back to fashioning some of that stuff quickly. But what we really don't have are one-off things or full stacks to dump. I was going to gonna go fill the boat chest, but we seem to be a ways from that. So let's go back over here and try to get the lower level of the sandy desert mine, part of the mine, working out towards the village and going deeper. See if we can get some more treasure carts, any of that stuff. This is where all the collapse started to happen. We got more down. I don't even. It's this way. Just teasing us with little bits of stone. It's not really a tunnel. Anything else? This is what. Kind of gets me when you see the wood like that. If they're putting in a wood floor, it means they're floating it over the top of something. And here we go. This is. Now we're cooking. Maybe. Love to have some ores. That could be the stuff that we were looking at. Above, we recognize some of these timbered sections from our own mine. Again, the components are all the same. How they all get placed into a structure varies. Keeps you lost and guessing as you're navigating around in all these things. It's kind of fun. But all built up from components, right? All right, there's back to our big room. There's some gold. That's the first actual gold ore we found in the gold mine. This one they did clean out pretty well. And not yet. Just take regular gold ore. Here we go. It's getting bigger. Yeah, that's a bummer. All right. There was some coal there. I don't know that we're. Oh, here we go. Deeper and deeper. Oh my goodness. Hi, guys. Definitely caught the meeting of the secret club down there. We really need to find a chest and unload some of this garbage, but soon. why do we come to the gold mine? For the gold, of course. Oh, here we go. Oops. A little dark. Couldn't quite tell I was putting that on a... awesome. That's all very good. Unfortunately... we stacked up a bunch of stuff we really don't need. Because we want to keep the torches flowing, right? Don't need that. Redstone, I'm not worried about. Rails, I'm not really worried about. These I'm just keeping to, if we need, make a crafting table for more chests or anything like that. The sandstone, I mean, we're contemplating trips to the quarry. And then I think we'll go ahead and leave that and make a fresh one of these just in time. Perfect, right? Right? Looking good. Okay. Now do a bit more of that. That was previously unexplored, but just an overhead little tuft. I think we can go ahead and grab. There's some gold over in that section. We went down there. We haven't been here though. There we go. All the gold. A little more iron. When you get down here, the chests are truly bonus, right? All we really want is the ore. And the goods that get tucked into the chest down this deep are really nice. Either they keep us going or... Oh, here we go. Time to spare a few torches. Look at that. We got iron, and that's what I was talking about, that perhaps we're going to get some regular desert in the mix, at which point I think it reverts to abandoned mine shaft, not... Oh, here come the zombies. I don't know if you guys are going to make it around the lava real well, but give you a chance. I'll just get this gold here. You guys do what you got to do. I will look every once in a while. And yes, we do still have a cart over there. Very much excited about it, but want to get some of this out as we go. May not even make it to that village. We may be so full. Although we've got, full another boatload, right? We go unload all of this stuff into the boat. Come. Thought that was opening up underneath me like that, but it's not. Look at that. Almost a full stack. This can go here. And we can make raw gold ore blocks if we get 3 stacks of gold ore. That begins to make sense. So we could carry quite a bit of gold and coal and all the rest if we make blocks. This is annoying. Fortunately, we got that cart. We can go unload the andesite, the dirt, diorite. Anything else we're missing here? Looks pretty good. I feel like we should get this because it's here. Iron, what do you guys think? We've used quite a. Again, we got some yesterday. Oh, there's 2 carts. Oh my gosh. Is that. No, that's a natural torch, not my torches. Just wanna. That's a natural torch. We haven't been to any of this. All right, let's get back. I see that coal. So good. All right, 2 carts here. We could do really well for ourselves. Let's see what we got. Fingers, toes, eyeballs, cross them all. Couple gold bars, another name tag, a powered rail. We might take those. I think that's the first I've seen of the powered. Nothing in there. But now we can start kicking back a little bit more. I don't know. Do we? I don't think we really need a powered rail. Kind of silly. While we're here, though, let's rotate these. And then let's go this way first because we got so much more to go there. This looks to be a dead end. We'll get this coal. So what do we need? Like, I think we're already down like 6 name tags. We need a lot. We've got the 3 dogs that all need names. Snowflake, called. It's not Cold Eye. It's something. Cog Eye. Clog Eye. I was gonna say Cold Eye, but that wasn't right. And Oliver, not Oscar. I keep trying to say Oscar. And then we've got Jenny, the brown cow that's hanging out in the chucks. Sparky, and we want to breed Charlie, and we got to get Shanry's Ocelot as well. So there's a lot of name tag demand. We could use a bunch more to get everything named appropriately, but you remember where those carts were? Here. Keep. I guess maybe if we're thinking about it, let's try to sleep right down here. Means more coffee for me. And we got 4 name tags here. So that's basically Jenny the mushroom and the dogs. And from there we'll build out, but let's hope we end up with a bunch more before we're done. We've been down this way? Yeah, that just loops. That's how we got in here, right? Oh, look at this. Did I miss that one? Must have. All right, so we've been here. And I'm guessing then we've been back this. Yeah, that's our torch. So we've been up that way. We've put this up, but yeah, and then there's some torches back there. There's a torch there. And I think we've been out through here. Ooh, what's that though? Sniper attack. Looking for carts. And down there. Haven't been here yet. Ooh, look at this. Carts. Wow. Ooh. All right. Depth Strider, I think, only goes to 3. So that seems really good. Take those, and I'll take that. We did end up ditching the rail, which is fine. We're there. More there. Let's go this way. This one looks shorter. Coal. That sounds good. Good in the sense that it sounds like it's filled with baddies. Little bit speedy boy through here, right? We don't. Wait, where was the good bit? Here. Here? Or here? Here was where it was. Hey, look at that regular spider. Let the they got some stuff to work out before we join the party. Hey, you guys can't see my face yet, but it's in shocked awesomeness. Oh, that's fantastic. All right. I don't know which way's which. It's okay though. Uh, so good. So good. All right. This is a spot that we need to mark as having been to. We'll try to get back over to there. Everybody try to remember. That's way we're headed. We still got the village. We might move the boat. In fact, I think ideally we will move the boat, right? If we can just come around that river. I don't know if it goes all the way through or not, but it would be really nice if it did. May not. That definitely doesn't. Does it go around that way though? Already 4 name tags and a mending book. Not to mention a book we can straight up use on our boots. That is fantastic. Um, Our boots, come to think of it, if we put depth strider and mending on the boots are done. Frostwalker is always a marginal one, and there may be Soul Speed or whatever the Nether book is. Those two go for sure. That goes. Let's drop off some spider eyes, and then we can basically say, all right, look, we're good on spider eyes, right? If 11 is basically going to cover us, we need them for weakness potions to use on the villagers eventually, which is why I don't want to get caught without any, but um, it's a 1 to 3 ratio, so we've basically got 33 splash potions of weakness just out of the spider eyes so far. So we're doing okay there. Everything else, I think we can continue to stack onto. But let's go. We're not certainly not giving up on the area. It's really good. I'm just curious if any of this will wiggle its way around and come back out there. They like to be sneaky. See how it's kind of curving here without really being visible. Come on, come on. Oh, well, we tried. And hey, it's probably really hot. A little boat ride. A little boat ride never hurt anybody. Oh, excuse the yawn. The coffee's slow to go. All right, back to it. Ooh, there's a barbarian tumble over there too. Not much loot in those, honestly. All right, we got our little signal system here. Get us back down to where we had been. Oh, and that's fine because this is ultimately what we wanted to get down to. Visited. Oh. Kind of makes you wonder how we even found that untouched minecart right at the end there. We've seen all of this stuff so completely. This was our area. Where was that skelly cave that I kind of turned around? That was back this way, right? That big opening into that big cave with the regular spider and the skelly, and I think this is where we were just at. Was it this way? It was in the sandstone. Here. If it's that time. Ooh, a little unsettling to be snoozing under the hanging sand. We did that, but it was in passing. That doesn't go much of anywhere. This is our last big hope. This again was where all the skellies and the spider were. off of this thing. Got here anything? Seems kind of just like another little cave. Okay. Some surface tracks up here. Maybe another little gully. Maybe something over here. This is still. Doesn't look miney, but remember, we got winding caverns and all that can sometimes you see something you wouldn't have otherwise caught just by checking it all out. Checking for carts. That was where we jumped across. That doesn't go anywhere. All right. Was good. Now to the village. The village, I doubt there's going to be a lot that we care about here. Maybe some iron in a foundry or some apples. It's the possibility of temples or seeing them as we explore more and more of the. Thought I saw glint off like a rail or something, but no. So temples in the distance in the desert would be the real prize. We've got some golems over there. That is really, really close. You guys should consider your living arrangements. That doesn't seem ideal. Apples. Apples would be grand. We're not going to get spell books or anything like that in here. Maybe a name tag? I don't know. Do villages ever have name tags? I doubt it. That's interesting. What we got going on here? Oh, it's fishermen. You guys got anything in here? Just there are a lot of people hanging out. Like, dude, you guys see who moved in down the street? A little scared. Nothing. There, we got some kitty cats. Got some hay bales. There it is. Iron worker. You can be good. What do you got? You got a grindstone. I got one of those. Nice. Here, I tell you what. We'll leave you the pants. We'll take your obsidian and your 2 apples. Huh? How does that sound? I don't have 17 emeralds. I'm sorry, and I'm not trading you for the coal. No more apples. Ooh, librarian. Be a long way to come for a trade, but I would definitely reconsider the I'm not trading you my coal stance if all of a sudden we had a librarian willing to trade for books. As it is, though, hey, we got a couple pieces of iron. Is there a height? I guess the tower would have been the best that we can go up and look for temples. towers are good for that. If you can climb the stairs without falling off. There's their neighbor. There it is. Perfect. One. All right, that's where we're headed. Can I Drump? Can I jump straight to water? I think so. Let's just be safe. Let's go right here. And we'll go out across town to that land bridge. If we had our depth strider already on our boots, we'd be even faster in the water. Hi, fishies. Get you someday, because we got to get kitty cats. All right, Desert Temple. You know what to do. Looks like we got more mahogany forest out that way. All right, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be in here, guys? This one just gets the standard markings because it's not all buried. Finally, I didn't hear any rattle. Oops, that was kind of a miss. Need to get them about there. All right, I think we're safe. We'll have some sandstone. I don't know how long it'll last. Pockets might get a bit full. All right, there's our 3. Our 9 pieces of TNT. That can go away. The chisel can go away. The cut can go away. Bones would be nice. Let's see what we come out of here with. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Such a good day. Such a good trip. We needed diamonds. All right. What more could we possibly... It could be so many awesome things. Yes. Yes, please. Holy crap. All right. Let's make some decisions here. You go. And we have dark oak planks and trees and all that, so any of this is kind of nonsense. Bones, we've talked about how for whether it's bone meal, anything else, we need all of you, and we've already got a gunpowder stack, so take all that. Oh my gosh, I haven't even been in this one yet. We got 5 more diamonds. Another saddle. We've got almost too many saddles. This is the one I dumped stuff back in. I don't remember what, if any, horse armor we already have, but I'm not too worried about it, right? Diamond being the blingiest of the blingy. I guess... Oh, we should take these. That's what I was trying to say. Let's put that away. We've got two golds, a lot of golds actually, and the iron. Also spider eyes though. Now let's take a gold. All right, what what a day! Oh my goodness! Now we could come back for some more of this random stuff, but honestly, I think I think we've done so well. I don't know how I got to sleep there. I guess it was kind of just getting dark, but I did see the one skelly. If that's the tower, the village is back this way, right? Oh, bye, Spidey. All we really have to do here is just make sure nobody, me, accidentally kills the banner guy, and we'll be fine. Hi, Squid. Wow. Sharp 5, sweeping edge, um, mending, depth strider. It must be National Signing Day. How else could we be so lucky? Do we already have gold? We do have gold. Or coal, I mean. Let's go get this. Such goodness. Uh, uh, that was a haul. 4 name tags, not to mention all the books. The diamonds. That replaces the helmet that we made, at least. So I don't know if we could replace the Bane of Arthropods with the sharpness. I don't know that that would work. Does anybody like? Can you use a higher level book to replace the enchant that's already on a sword? Because honestly, with the looting and the unbreaking already on it, if we could just straight up replace, we'd be in pretty good shape, right? Sweeping edge, sharp. There would still be a fire aspect. Of course, the mending, but otherwise, we could go for a future looting or unbreaking sword and throw on the rest. All right, you. Um, I'm guessing these would be the most likely things that we would encounter more of along the way home. All right, well that's pretty good. So crazy. All right, we didn't see any more gold mines or anything that way. What a little run, right? We don't need to. It was perfect. Just perfect. We got a temple, we got a village, we got all kinds of chest loot. So good. Let's see what else we bump into on our way home. So we want to get back out past those little rock structures. That those are our spider webs that we put up. It was a good demonstration. For you guys who don't know about using spider webs to make a little protected killing area, go check out earlier in this VOD. Not right now, like stay and hang out, but down the road, or if you're watching the VOD, go back if you skipped over it. Maybe something here? The smallness says no, but the spider webs say yes, yes, yes. Come on, give me a cart. No. Eh? Oh. I mean, this shouldn't even be here, right? I'm crouching like it's a boat. Oh! It's not that good, but it's pretty good. When I first looked, I was kind of thinking, excuse me, after that, I had to clear. I kind of thought those were diamonds for just a second. That was what started the and then it was just a good chest, right? We'll take some more iron, some more gold, the lapis, the seeds, torches, coal. It's all really good. But we are kind of. I mean, is this connected to the other one? Is this its own little deal? I have no idea. It's kind of floody. That makes it a little more difficult to explore, discover. Do those any of that look like mine stuff? And the tracks are obviously right over the top. But this brown terracotta kind of makes it. Ooh. Makes it tough to tell. Not mine. Maybe mine up there, though? More skellies, for instance. The brown makes it so much darker, or just. Is that an axolotl? Also, can I get out to the river here? I could really, really die. Here, let's go this way. I wanted some more light so I can see if any of this gets. This looks like it's back out, right? Hey, boat's right there. It's just such a playland. I love, 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 love this biome. In case you guys hadn't caught that memo, and it's stuff like this. Oh, this that make it so awesome. You never know. Wait, that was. Dang it! I thought that was a new chest. Uh, you know, still awesome. There's there's our spiderweb demo. So maybe this is all related. I don't know. Who can say? Chests? Eat. Got some coal down there. That was where we were. Oops. Oh, that's all right. Needed to do that. Wait, we already saw that cave, but all this I thought reconnected into the mine tunnels. How did I miss all these arrows? There we go. Have we been up here yet? I think we came in through here, right? Also, apparently it's nighttime again. How fast these desert days go. Oh, we're gonna have to. That's where we went. That's where we started. Over enthusiastic mouse wheeling. That it? I think that was where we started, right? Boat parking was back kind of behind there. We started up on there, and then that was all the other area. Anything down here? Just flooded out. Okay, well, I'm not complaining. We still got some good little extra bits of loot. Light back there. Hi, fishies. Hi. I think. Oh, oh, oh. Oh no. What have I done? I don't even have any blocks on. Oh my goodness. This is a mess. That was all for that. All right, look. Do one more lap to drop off all these terracotta varieties and everything. Again, we can live in a world of terracotta now. Finally, there's nothing wrong with that. But I don't need to carry all that around when I'm not. Nope. I do want you, and come to think of it, I want you. Um, so good. All right, let's just see where all this goes. If it gets as far back as that village or anything. If we see other little unknown tunnels. Looks like an end there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Guess I could just turn my head instead of the whole boat. Gotta wear a neck brace after all that gravel falling on my head yesterday. There's the pumpkin. None of those go through. It's an odd little tempo to my rowing. But yeah, we can do all kinds of colorful terracotta building because any terracotta you can dye. I think. I wonder if this is the same mine. Let's go up past this and potentially come back. I'm wondering if that was the one that we poked into from the village right at the start when we were scared and naked and afraid of spiders and skellies and zombies and everything else, but still tried to snag a little bit of chest loot. Worth another look, but I just want to see where this goes. Does the mesa keep going? Anyway, as I was saying, all of this stuff, at least all the plain terracotta, we can dye. I don't know if that's connected. I am sure we haven't been up in that tunnel yet. Look at this. I mean, that whole thing could be undercut with mines. Look at all this. Look at all this. Just sitting out here. It's crazy, guys. Best world ever. You got the seeds. Go check them out. They're out there. You can find the seed for this world and go explore and tell me how much better you would have done it. Oh my gosh. So I don't even know. Is this Stony Shore? Is that what we've got around here? Just right in the middle, like, oh, you know what? Yeah. Well, you get some Stony Shore too. Stony Shore? It's crazy. Absolutely flipping crazy. Gold mines. Oh, there's a cart. Stony Shore cart. I mean, is that the mine that goes all the way through to the other side of this massive hill? Here we got iron, all we could want. Coal. Gold blocks, torches we need. Gonna do this here because we got the boat right here. And powered rail is a little expensive. We'll need it to move our villagers around eventually, so the rail itself, though, I think we'll leave that here. I guess I'll get more of it here as I go, but yeah, who knows what. If that goes all the way through this big old mesa mountain, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's like we're cheating, and we're not. This is just the world. Big old cave, more coal. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Nothing in there. Well, time you want to give me some XP here, Cole. I mean, I'm just saying, I'm not ungrateful, but it takes a lot of experience to pull you out of the ground. We got a lot of enchant books to stack up. I really am wondering where I kind of think it's the boots. We're gonna make those boots uh, depth strider and mending, and then we'll figure out what we want to do with the sword. Or the sword and chance. As we go, who knows? We may have even more stuff to evaluate how we want to use it by the time we're loaded up here. So, what's everybody think? If you're in the chat, you can let me know now. If you're in the comments, you can let me know whenever you'd like. Um, do we think? I should use the shears there. My anthropod sword. Oh, that was not. Okay, hang on. We're prepared for this eventuality. I don't know if I put any back in the boat of the planks or the logs or anything like that, but man, what the? I know it's awesome and we're having fun, but these days are flying by. More posts, please. I guess we can do this. The logs will help. All right. Dunk, 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 bonk. Back around to the boat. Let's just unload some of this excess. Okay. Look at that coal. We don't have aqua affinity yet, so still not real wild there. You, and you. Probably you. Seems good. And come up here and we can put you away. All right. Now back over to here. Oh, we got light again. Uh, as I was looking up, I was like, there could be sand falling down on my head right there. That's all right. Fantastic. That's a lot of glowberries, but we got glowberries. I've had them from the very start, so I think we're so good. I think we're good on the glowberry front. Nothing else back there. I think a lot of this we just like. There's the cart. Kind of snuck our way into some of this content. It's probably back over towards that same cave, I'm guessing. I mean, we did use up a bunch of our coal on torches, didn't we? So, all right, fine. We'll go right here. But do we think this is all the same? Like, does this mine going underneath potentially that same huge mountain, is all of it in this mesa environment the same gold mine, right? The one that we started with today. Do we think it's just starting and stopping along the way and giving us all this to explore? Or wait, now where did that? The rest of the cave. There's the rest of the cave. So is this? That is the same cave that we already peeked into, but like do we think that this gold mine jumps across to there and that's all kind of in the game the same gold mine? Or is it just like, oh yeah, there could be gold mine anywhere you look. It's a mesa. Um, they could all be their own little individual gold mines. Too dark. All right. And then there's this. And then there's those, but that kind of seems out of the way, right? So the big question is the gold mine. Are we going to pick it back up under here, or are we just in caves now? Wet, soggy caves. All that gold coming up around the corner. We'll go back for that, but I'm just peeking. So many torches now after we've restocked. We can throw them everywhere. There's the gold. You know we got to get that. Coal or gold. How you not gonna love the mesa biome when there's gold and coal everywhere? People actually asking, "What's your favorite biome?" Yeah. See if you can figure it out. We don't have our trusty flint gravel collection system here. But I did want to get access to this back gold. That will probably flood all this once we break it. Uh, oh, look at that. Extra gold. Extra. I mean, can it ever really be extra? It's all very essential gold. Oh. Who dares? Where are you at? Thought it was. Oh no! I thought it was nighttime. Anybody see the skeleton somewhere? A little swappy swap. Oh, and the XP, it just keeps on coming. That seems good. We can now start recouping inventory if we go back to the boat, make a crafting table, and block our coal. Which could be good. Still don't know what happened to that skeleton. Took a shot at me and then ran. Where's the honor among skellies these days? Because we found out what happened to the zombie. Hi. I go up here even more? Yes. I don't know where I am, but it's up high. Doesn't look super miney. Whoa. From up here. Oh. Oh. Now it feels like it's nighttime, doesn't it? You guys getting a nighttime vibe? Math. Mm. That's cup one. We're 3 hours into stream. I just got done with cup one of coffee. We haven't had a lot of long and restful sleep windows, have we? So much fun today, guys. I hope you're enjoying. I hope you're all doing awesome. Staying busy, work, school, all that. Sometimes you gotta just lurk. I hear you, and I appreciate you doing it. Just remember, if you do, hey, drop by one of the VODs somewhere. Either hit me here on Twitch, get that follow going, and can't really comment or like so much on the Twitch VODs, but you can certainly follow so you can be in on the weekends or when I go a little later. Maybe it's your nighttime. Um, or hit up the Twitch VODs and drop me a like, leave me a comment, let me know what you enjoyed about today. What do you think is the best loot that we got? Is it the name tags? Is it one of the particular books? If so, which one? Are you offensive combat thinking, yeah, a sharp five can't get any better than that? Or are you defensive, like the boots are super good? Are you um, all about the pets and the animals and the name stuff and the name tags are great? Oh, hi. Oh, what makes the best? These are the diamonds, right? Got 5 of those out of chests. That was pretty good. That's that's dangerous right there. Can't fool me. I know danger when I see it. I'm thinking this is all the stuff that was down below us when we were walking. Oh, wait. Oh, that's handy. I think our boat's right around there. I know we had this. Sorry. Whisker itchy. Had to scratchy. But now that there's nothing ready to drop down on our heads, we can mine some coal. I can scratch my whiskers, and we can all be good. Boom, boom, boom. New ore, new coal, not ore. There's no such thing as coal ore. It's just coal. We don't have to process it. That could have been sand on my head or gravel. More likely gravel here. I hear you, vile monsters of the deep. So we didn't punch through into this guy. Whoa. Don't know exactly where he came from. This seems a little light for spawning. Just gonna say it. But then suddenly he's dropping on me. That wasn't even the dude with the armor. There's the dude with the armor. Ah! Thank you. Goodness. End up right under that block ceiling. It's not cool. All right, we still have a skelly for sure. Ready to come in. There we go. Creeper. Now this should be right back into the little tunnel that we were just in, but it's not. Like our stairs came right down on this side. It's wild. Some more gold. A mending gold shirt. I got a few of those. I can add it to the collection. Like the bit in All's Quiet on the Western Front, where the new guys are all going to get their uniforms, and they're all excited, right? They're right out of school, um, naive, but oh, glory and honor, right? We're all gonna be soldiers, and it's gonna be so good. Um, and they go to get all their uniforms, and the the dude is like, he gets his uniform. He's all excited, takes it all, and then as he's walking away, he's like, "Oh, I think you made a mistake. You gave me somebody's uniform, right?" And the dude is like, oh, yeah, my bad. That jacket was just a little too small for that guy. He needed a bigger one. They traded up, so uh, it's yours now." But of course, that wasn't the deal. And the opening of the movie had highlighted, right, that these people are all getting killed, and they're taking the uniforms off the dead, and then I don't need a glass bottle. I don't think we can though. Oh, oh my god! Oh my god! Where? Oh, he came from above again. I put so much light up there. I'm kind of like there must be a hole or something. Uh, boots, you did admirable work there. I think the boots may get the mending for that. Nothing I could do. Was stuck in the inventory. How did we got in here right here? Let's go try to deal with this nonsense because that was where the armored zombie came from too. And at the time I was like, it's too light in here. There's no way a zombie should have spawned. Maybe up here. I don't know. That's where sometimes it gets a little nonsense. Like I don't think I mean we got torches here. Monsters aren't supposed to spawn below. Oh, maybe up here. But they shouldn't be able to get in anyway around here. Yeah, I don't like near death when I can't go back and put the pieces together of where did that creeper come from. You get me, game, and you do plenty. I'm okay with it. I'll own it and be like, "Yep, I got to do better. That was on me." But If honestly no mob should spawn at 0 light level, where did that creeper come from, right? Just saying. Also, I was trying to combine the picks. Did he blow up the pick that I think I threw? Or is it back here? It's a torch. Maybe it just came up from down there, but that's I guess the most likely thing is that while I was in the inventory having killed the witch, the creeper came up there, and there is another one down there. I'm just kind of startled. Is that my? Why are they? Dang it! I know there's one up here. Oh, now there's one down there. We're getting. This is when the game starts going. You're getting greedy on your loot's time to go home. And I think they're probably right. That's all done. Now, we don't have much. Weren't we trying to merge the picks? I think that happened. I don't really feel like using fortune, but maybe we'll use a little bit to fill up when this breaks. 25. Obviously, 30, we can do more enchanting, and then we got all these books to apply to stuff. Specifically, Depth Strider and Mending that are going to go on our books. Our boots, not our books. Our boots have earned that honor from having protected us, whereas the just standing there taking it. Oh my gosh! That's why things got dangerous. Oh, does this day get any better? Oh my gosh. Oh, goodness. It's a zombie spawner, and most importantly, it's freaking level 89. We could drop these guys till they were just a little smear of a moosh down at the bottom. So, portal link. Oh my. I hear noises. Scary, spidery, awful noises. We got a disc. It's a first disc. We got another saddle. Let's put some of the more rubbishy stuff away. Another saddle, couple buckets. Those become good. A disc. And, definitely take that. What do we have over here? Nothing. I mean, we've got pumpkins and melons going. Really don't need string. Maybe we'll just leave it open. All right, but most important of all, this is absolutely epic. It's a long way away, right? A really long way to link up our portals, but that's okay. Because we could hang out here and get XP a little bit, starts and stops. If we were going to be gathering up redstone, terracotta, any of that, this area can now become a core for that because we'll portal link over. So bear with me just a second here. We're actually going to escape so that I can jump down to this. We're going to call it Mesa Zombie Spawner to distinguish from others zombie spawner. Mesa, zombie spawner. And the zombie spawner we had already found was too low, right? We couldn't do anything with it because we couldn't drop the zombies far enough, right? We were down almost at base level. It's right underneath us. It's super convenient. But to help express that, so the original zombie spawner coordinates that I have, these are under the Mushroom Island near our base. It is negative 1127, so about 2,200 blocks away when you go through zero, right? And its Z is 2145, so about 3,000 blocks off on the Z. So that is a big old hike, even in the Nether. It's again basically where our tower village spawner is. If we just extend that way quite a distance, we can set up a portal to come back here. And what I should note here, and I haven't, this is at, well, we're standing at 90, but the Y level on this is important as anything else. That will be really, really good. We can create a portal. You know what? Dang it. We're going to have to come all the way back. So let's save this before I do anything stupid. That's all good. Really, really good here. We got to go back anyway, so no problem. We need to not die, and this is on the safe. These are the times when we die. Here's where the spiders were, I think. I hear a creeper. We don't have a ton of arrows left. In fact, we are down to 7. All those spiders. And now it doesn't matter. We're gonna come back. Take those arrows. We didn't get the bow. All right, let's try to get out of here. Honestly, we hardly have a pick left. We'll grab these while we're at it, though. Our inventory is full. Our arrows are low. Our torches have been replenished and respent several times over. Now, where did you come from, though? See, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, we never really finished over here, did we? We just ran away. Get out! That's why we've had such a problem. We got nighttime up overhead. Let's try to get a little safer. Maybe we can go back down in the spawner room? First, what's here? This looks too dark. Spawner room for safety. Oh, this is so good, guys. So good. I don't really remember how we wanted to get out of here. We had that great little access to drop to the boat, which I'd love to use instead of having to wander our way back through here, but I think we have to go down and then up. Like this. We're gonna get to know all this area though, don't you worry. right? As we were looking around for the source of the creeper that almost got us, I came up here. It wasn't here though. It's back around. You guys are like, oh my gosh, you were just there, dude. Up here. No. Shut up. You know, spider, I hear you. Where is that spider? So loud, so annoying. There's our boat. But I think it was over here that we had like a straight. Maybe it was in that area? And maybe we don't have to. Maybe we can just go down to the boat. Ow. Most epic of all epic boat trips. Dunk, dunk. 5 name tags. Oh, we got discs. We got buckets, apples, bones, gold, iron, gunpowder, saddles. It's all here. We got it. I'm not even worried that we didn't completely fill everything because our tools wore out, and I could make a crafting table. And all that. It's too good. We got to come back, right? We've got to. I don't have enough obsidian to preset a portal, so we have to come back and um, set up a portal that then we can go through the Nether to link to. And that will definitely be an undertaking. Just getting home is going to be an undertaking. Not a huge one, but it's a trek, right? We got boats and portals and all kinds of good stuff. We've got to bounce back and forth to empty the boat. So that'll be a thing. I think just let me put my torches down. And right now, it's easy to remember, like, oh yeah, we don't need this many torches. Yeah, we might, because whenever we get back to this, it's going to take some doing. Got a village there we can hang out at. But again, this is cutting back over spawn. Spawn was right back here somewhere, right? I think that was the hill we climbed up on, and there's a village over there and all that good stuff. We climbed up, looked out here, thought we were looking at ocean. In fact, it may be maybe one ridge back. Um, And then we bopped all around in here because there was no real outlet, but we made a boat and we're kind of touring the area a bit. Here, I think this was the village that we spawned at, right? Oh, not there. I think we spawned in here. There was we may have broken the chest and moved the chest over here somewhere to store stuff, or we use that to make our boat with chest. Is that what we did? I don't remember where exactly in here we started. We've got our spawn coordinates on the little sheet, but yeah, there was that thing which scared me from going that way. And honestly, when we came in, I was like, maybe we'll go to that mesa. We ended up out there. It's probably all connected. Um, but we knew we had jungle. We knew we had mahogany forest. We knew we had desert. We came out this way. How you guys doing? Everything going good here? You guys all prospered and benefited as much as I have since then? Got some barrels. Anything I could, you want some gravel? I feel like these guys are my homies. Here, have some zombie flesh, some gravel. I got a full stack of torches. I guess I'll hang on to those. But yeah, good job, people. And yeah, we climbed up on top of that hill, and that was where we started picking a direction to head in. And it was all kind of a. Here, we'll go back up there. It was all kind of a misunderstanding because we saw that and we're like, oh, there's ocean out there. Let's go that way. And it ended up we had to get all the way out over that way before we could really get to where we ended up needing to be, which was the mushroom biome. There we go. Little return to our roots. So good. It's a little sightseeing, trip back home. Who says you can't go home again, right? I think we'll just retrace our footsteps. We got to go like out around there, but kind of cut back around some of these little sand-shaped things. It's a little bit of a maze to get in and out, but as long as we kind of veer towards home, we should go pick up our torch line, right? All these villages that we visited. Oh, excuse me. I should really once we get home, I think I'll step away for just a sec. We're not going to go much over 4 hours today, but I would like to get the boat emptied. Um, it would be awesome if we could get all the way back and set up an obsidian temple, but I don't think, or a portal, but I don't think we have time. It's already 3 hours and 20 minutes in. Excuse me, and that would be cutting it a bit fine, I think. So there's the third village in the cluster with Tower Village and Cargo Boat Village, or Canal Village now. Is that one with the temple just beyond it? Where, oh, where? Oh, right. Finish that up. Oh, there it is. Just get all lined up. And you guys thought we were just going to dig a canal when we got started today, huh? Oh, no. Maybe with the time that we have left, after we empty the boat and all that, maybe we stick around here and do get the next few layers of sandstone half slabs on our tower, right? Raise this up a little bit. I don't think we'll get the decorative bits done, but if we could at least get that up above and over the portal, that would be cool. And this time we'll park our boat where we should. No open doors, just in case. We do have a crafting table and a chest, everything we can store up a bit of stuff here. Oh, come on, run. I've been talking you up, shoes. Was literally just contemplating the idea of, oh, maybe we should put the depth strider and the mending on a new pair of boots so we could combine them and have them be full strength. No, we're putting mending on. Sometimes I swear I scare myself with the short-sightedness. We'll get it though. All right, coal to be unloaded. Along with gold, which I think can cook while we're messing around with all this other stuff. Yeah, that about takes us back. I don't remember what the exact numbers were, but about back to where we had been before we had to make all the campfires, right? You. You got to move. You're gonna come with us. No. Don't throw away the sword. You're gonna go here. This is ridiculous. I need free hands. You stay there for a second. You go here for a second. It'll be fine. I don't need extra tools, although honestly, I probably should just have a pick for principle, so I don't have to use the fortune one. All right. Another. Oh, you know what? No. No. He's going to come after us now. Go. Go quick. Oh, I don't. Damn it. I don't have the books. I was like, no, I'm gonna tune up the boots right now, so that we can get the XP and start fixing them up as we run back and forth here. But I don't have the books to put on the boots. But I do think we can. Look at what's up, homie. Oh, you got the fungus on a stick. Good moves, dude. You got the transportation. I like it. All right, this guy's got to go. That's dangerous. And then maybe they can hang around to begin to fix my. Oh well, I'll have to get back to the anvil. All right. That's the village side. See, we need to really open this up. Mending and depth stratter. Those were the two most important. Stand and eyes. We have saddles is the reason I'm not too worried about the rest of those. We need 4 more spots. Let's go leave. Ooh, you and you, pull you back, combine you two. I don't know why that jumped all of a sudden. That was weird. There, that's 3. And maybe we leave some iron here. We got lots of iron, right? This can come back with us. Well, that's a few extra tools here on a ongoing job site. There you go. Kind of didn't stop me for long, did it? That worked out pretty good. We're hungry, but we're not. As long as they go off the edge, even the big ones take a little bit longer to get back up again. So good. That's gonna be trouble though. Like to go through, please. I'd really like to have left you all for the return, but all right. Helmet, animal stuff. Obsidian, diamonds and lapis and gold. Spider eyes and magma cream. I don't even begin to know what I'm going to do with like records yet. TNT, I think, lives here. Yeah, second batch of that. These all get jammed in there somewhere. We have rail stuff. Is that here? Yep. Dunk. All right. See where these get us. This is by far the most important thing we're doing right now with our XP. Even more important than the name tags. I know it's shocking. We gotta have The mending can really. I don't think it matters at all. 7, 5. That's outstanding. Now, um, I don't trust that I wouldn't accidentally overname these. So, the first one, Jenny the Mushroom. Uh, let's go Jenny 84. How's that sound? Um, so there's no confusion or any of that. What's going on? Do that. Do this. Do this. 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 I think I we haven't done the official ceremony yet, of course, but it should be good. And then we've got Snowflake. We've got Log Eye. I think I'm spelling that right. We've got Oliver. And I think the next name tag I'm going to use it again. We know how much more mine there is. We're going to get more, even if it takes us a day or two. This one is going to be Sparky because Sparky was actually named before a lot of the others got spoken to. So we got a bunch of name tags now. Um, yeah, you guys, we'll try to do up a big ceremony. What do I have anything in? No, it's perfect. All right. So Jenny 84, Sparky, and then the Doges, Snowflake, Clog Eye, and Oliver. And we still have three more, two more. Um, Charlie, the baby brown cow, which I don't think we'll know for sure, but we're gonna name um, the baby offspring of Sparky and Jenny 84 as Charlie, and then Shanry is an ocelot. That's gonna be some work, and again, still requires a little bit of time before we get the name tag. So Shanry, you're not forgotten. Don't worry. Um, is there anything else then that I'm naming at the moment that I don't have spoken for yet? I don't think so. These two now, they got to come back in the stack. Let's put you away for now. That's done. Let's grab this first. We're going to use another piece of coal anyway, so that's good. Look at the boots. Boots almost already back. It's so good. We can make 2 more golden apples now. In fact, while we're waiting for this iron to cook, let's do that. Let's top off our steaks. 1, 2, again, killing time. We can be as slow as we want. Arrows and torches. Ooh, all right, let's make some more of you. Gotta make all the new iron tools as well. It's our home music. It makes our home kind of morbid, doesn't it? Boom, 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 boom. Now, you. And then no backwards hose. There. There. Oh, look at us. We're all set up and ready to go. All right, before we go running off to play with sand at the village, let's go do another batch here. This will get our boots all juiced up and get us from level 9 back up to some respectable levels, right? And we still need to, eventually, we need to go back out to, where did you come from, by the way, sir? We'll have to clean up strays eventually, but we should be ready on both sets of cows, I think, or at least pretty close. I mean, there's not a ton of extra room around the reds here. We go to the opposite side. There's a little boundary, but at least these levels come back quick when you're down that low. All right, not much there. Ah! That was a baby. I didn't try to hit the baby. Sometimes accidents happen. Oh, that was the first half. And it got away. We're going to need more axes today. If we're going to do chucks as well. Just keep conveyor belting them in here. All right. Almost getting down to appropriate quality of life levels, right? These guys want space to frolic and cavort. Galoomp. Can you galoomp in frivolity? 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 more to go. 5 and 6. All right, 4 adults. That means everybody can hang out in a corner. And this is why we don't let... It is not possible. I saw you in there. Didn't I? I thought I saw the Chuck. No, there's the Chuck. I thought I saw him inside that fence. You stop running around laying eggs everywhere. You're supposed to be in your home. Look at all that. That is almost double chests of goodness. And look at this. All right, I guess we got to go back right now and get 2 more axes because this isn't going to cut it. Cut it. Dun-dun-dun. So yeah, we'll go do that. Dude, we're going to have a big day tomorrow because guess what? We still don't have to go do. We can put it all off for the setting up the darkroom spawner. Batcave 2.0 indeed, right? Still getting it done. Those both need the hand treatment. All right. Don't. Are you guys getting excited? Thank you so much for giving me the reason to have 4 hours of my day killed off today. Before the big National Signing Day press conference, it's going to be outstanding. If you are in a different part of the world and you don't care about college sports, care about Coach Prime, Deion Sanders, prime time, and what he is getting done at the University of Colorado, jump on the bandwagon now. It can be your team. Just as the Leicester Foxes accept all fans in the Premier League as kind of the you want to be like everybody else in your school, town, whatever. Act like you're all soccer knowing and jump on the bandwagons. Yeah, of course you're going to go Chelsea, Man U, Arsenal, Man City these days, Liverpool. You want to be the deep fans. You get Leicester City, right? You get the Foxes. Same way here, although we're going to have a surge that's going to be unprecedented. I have a feeling it really is going to transcend sport. So if you haven't already heard, get in on the black and gold. Be a buff. We need you, and then you can tell all your. Oh wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be chopping, wasn't I? Yeah, you guys are all filled up and ready to be chopped. Then you too can be a part of the big party when we're back to winning on top of the world. And it all starts, well, I mean, it has started, but this afternoon, in about an hour from now, I believe, that's when the press conference kicks off, kind of recap National Signing Day, and already Coach Prime has turned what was just kind of a routine. We're going to introduce the head coach. Like, we don't know what's going on, but we're really excited that we got him at the time, into a spectacle that was, viewed on YouTube and everywhere so much. his player meetings, his restaurant reviews, everything have just absolutely blown up. Has been amazing to kind of be front lines. Like, I wake up in the morning, I'm like, all right, what did Bucky, that's his son Junior, what he post on Well Off Media on YouTube overnight? Reach the People is another big channel. And I gotta say, the Sanders kids, whether they're on or behind the camera, Shiloh, Shadur, Deion Sanders Jr. or Bucky, and Shalome, his daughter, who is a walk-on for the Colorado women's basketball team, who are doing really well. I think they took an L over the weekend, which was too bad because they had just beat UCLA. And they, at the time, they'd been ranked maybe 25 and beat number 8 UCLA. And then they must have lost on Saturday because the next I saw, they had just turned to receiving votes in the top 25 this week. So hope to get them back into the ranked teams. Look at this, already back up to 22 after setting all those name tags. That's why we do it with these moves. Keep them coming back generation after generation. That and the beef and the leather and the chicken and the feathers, it's all good. We love it all. And let me remind you, if you guys are loving this, loving the VODs, loving the live streams, get on in there, hit those comments, hit that like button for me. Start of the World has been amazing. Kind of slowed down the last 2 nights. I don't blame you, though. It's getting beautiful back out here. So I don't know what it's like in your parts of the world, but maybe you got stuff going on, but hey, catch back up. Enjoy the stream. This world is outstanding, and if you didn't believe it until now, just having gone through all those gold mine chests and the ores and everything else that we got today, the desert temple with the books, it is bounteous. We're going to keep hitting these chucks. See, chucks go really fast. They don't give you quite as much XP as the mushrooms do, but they load it up with XP because of the eggs and the frequent feeding that we can get. So all this... actually, we shouldn't do that yet. Let's chop first. So we get a little less XP chopping the chucks. I know. I'm sorry. You guys you really probably should be. Jenny, get out of the way. I don't mind hitting you with an egg now and then. I do mind hitting you with the axe. Oh, God. That was a push. See, this is why we should get more XP. The chucks, they're smaller hitboxes, right? All right, everybody's pushing too much over there. Here comes Jenny again, trying to get offed before the name tagging ceremony. For folks in the comments, watching the VODs, following along on the YouTubes, if you guys are worried, because Welsh Jenny 1984, frequent and steadfast member of the chat, had said in advance, not going to be here today, had extra work stuff going on tonight, so we won't do the naming, but we got it on cue. But that's why I'm not naming Welsh Jenny the cow right now, or Jenny 84. Save that up, right? Oh, Jesus. Just walking into the axe. I don't like open field chuck chopping because we do get pushed a little bit. But I like the corners even less when there's lots of young'uns piled up in them. So when I change up like this, sometimes it's to try to get away from the crowd. Ooh, it's a rare partial chuck hit. Oh. And as you get fewer and fewer, there's a better chance that the young ones have imprinted on the one that you're chopping, so then they all react by running around more. Chop. Still seem to have quite a few of the adults left. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're adults, lots of young, and now hopefully lots more young as we throw the eggs. Oh, you want to walk into these, Jenny? Yeah, you can. You can definitely take an egg. Since I went to all those lengths to spare you from axe hitting, here it comes. It's kind of comical because this was a deal yesterday when I tried to dodge with the eggs. You're just inquisitive, aren't you? Aren't you? Yeah. I know. We're going to get you a habitat. Now that did we make the Silk Touch shovel? I think we did, right? It's just Silk Touch. Doesn't have any breaking or anything. But now that we've got that, we can get grass blocks instead of dirt, and we can make a pen pasture for Jenny and Sparky and Charlie eventually. And also put grass under the flowers for the bees, because I think that would look a little bit better. Speaking of which, that's our next stop here. We're getting low on time. We will come back here when we ultimately finish up for the day. But I want to get those. There was a couple things I wanted to move, right? Beet seeds. What else do I want to take over there? You know what I can do? I maybe shouldn't yet. Should wait on that Silk Touch shovel. So we had these to go over. What else did I have to take towards the bees? Isn't there something else that I've been sitting on over here? I don't think we brought back. Maybe it's just a little bit of sandstone. I guess I can take that. We got these couple of pieces of red sandstone and some red sand. Not even not even a divisible amount, but hey, why not? We're short for filling in that row, so I guess we'll take all that. At the time, I guess at one point I thought about taking dark oak fence posts, but I didn't end up keeping those long enough. Anyway, we'll just run down here what I should do. I don't know that the crops are going to be ready to turn, but we should feed the bees if we can, and at least check on the crops, right? And we can already start to see some of the light picking up. It's going to get better and better and better as we continue to improve. But like I said, I think that whole entryway is going to get lowered a little bit more because now that we got all these saddles and name tags and horses. Oh, we don't have a name tag yet for a horse. We're still like three in the hole, but we're a lot closer today than we were before. Uh, that makes us pretty good. Let's do. Oh, you hear those bees? I know we're gonna have to backtrack all the way back across to get to this stuff, but let's get. Oh, look at these are already popping up, and they didn't even have any help. They were just doing their thing. I'm just gonna use these where I know we'll ultimately need them. And again, I'd prefer not to use the mossy carpet, but we very well may. Before all is said and done, to keep the wandering traders out of our business. Let's do. Oh, I had a bunch more there. Let's take some of this and some of these. The beet seeds, I think, yeah, we're storing those up here. So really, we need to keep those at all. I'm just going to keep filling in this little level. And eventually, all this outer ring should be red sandstone as well. And at the moment, our greatest crop needs are these the carrots and the potatoes. I've left room for them to spread, or for us to spread them. They're not going to do it themselves, are they? We could get them all laid out. And when we do come back to farming, whether that's in the next stream or the one after, I don't know. I'd kind of want to have this all set up and good to go, right? It would be better that way. Whichever the case, when we do get all that lined up, then I don't know what bees will do at night while we're out here. Let's go. We've got it, and there don't seem to be bees out and about. To be bees? The BBs. Red Rider BBs. We do have to fill in all this stuff, right? Wow. That was pretty good. Let's go ahead and get you guys. So we got to go 9 and then the extra 3 roll. Oh, you stupid jerk face. I don't have any of my stuff to contain you. Get out of there. Oh. Yeah, this is what we got to worry about. These wandering traders, but oh crap! All the stuff that I talk about or set up here, I do have reasons, right? We don't really want the sunflowers planting all along there. But once every block has a flower, then we don't have to worry about it. The problem is when we have sunflowers in here, we can't feed the bees, right? The bees drop down under the flower level, and we can't actually get them. Now, I put it in here. Dunk, dunk, and dunk. We've got supplies. Break glass in case of emergency, right? You better not have already destroyed stuff. Come here. Perfect. All right, one of you in. And then you... Oh, you guys get to watch me chop down this mushroom. You go... Now, I don't know if this... That's a flaw in my plan. I guess we're going to have to make another boat as we had in the past. We did get another thing, and he should actually stay over here. But yeah, I just can't force the llama to a different lead. So we'd have to put him in a boat too. But as long as they're out this far, I don't think the llama's going to stretch the lead to get back over to the melons and the pumpkins. So we're safe for another generation. That should cover the end of this stream. We're a little bit over. We're honestly not going to spend a whole lot more time getting that bee feeding done that we've already done. Was pretty good. As soon as I break this mushroom, we'll go back over, see if we can get some different bees. And we also need to go... this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So like about that much further should fill us in. And as we keep plugging along, we fill in with dirt here, and we'll have to obviously place and hoe all the dirt, plow. I remember refer to it. I think Skash was like the one that said, "Yeah, we're plowing the dirt," which is true. It becomes irrigated when I'm done, but yeah, to make it into farmland effectively, plowing with our hoe. So we'll keep plugging away at that and get our last set of fields in, and this is the one that we're going to move the carrots and the potatoes to, so that the beets can grow alongside the wheat this time. Usually I mix all those up. I don't know why. It's just what I've always done. But we're gonna do the 2 seed crops next to each other, and then the 2 root crops next to each other. But at this point, let's see who else is hungry. Do we have more bees ready to breed? Anybody want to show hearts? You do, not you? We won't mess around with the harvesting of the hives or the nests today. We've done that a couple times. We do need more bees to fill them out, so we get a little bit of relief from that. But as you can see, they're ready to go. I just need somebody else to come along, bee, and then we'll get you. I'd love to keep this side filling up as much as that other side is. Yeah, I know you're ready. You're a good bee. There we go. I hear you. All right, there you go. Now everybody's coming. Oh, they're everywhere. Bees, bees, bees. Bees have their own schedule. They almost live secret lives. I don't know if I ever saw that. Was that a book before it was a movie? I know Secret Lives of Bees is a movie, right? I don't know what it's about, but I think I've heard of it. Awesome. All right, so those guys are going to breed if they don't have spaces in these houses, which we just added. Again, that's why I don't think we momentarily need to harvest all the honeycomb and make more hives. We can use the nests that we've got and just keep filling them in. But that will benefit us greatly going forward. We've still got a couple stacks of sunflowers left for feeding. And we'll put that away. Let's go ahead and just do this so I have it. Extra boat. And since we're here, we'll go over and get that. Again, the whole time we're here, all these things are having cycles where they can potentially grow up and the bees can pollinate and all that good stuff. So there's no harm in us being here. Running back and forth a little bit. There's you. I get another mushroom and a lead. All right, you guys have fun in your land boats. They love them. So if we're not doing that, we can pull that back. Oh, we could pull that back, but whatever. All right, bees, you guys have fun. Let's just pause to admire our handiwork. It's getting there. It's so close. One more field and we're good. And like I said, we're gonna push that way to have our portal as far as possible from the one at home. Right? We don't want it's kind of under the trees, so we want to push those out. So when we're in the Nether and it's 8 times less far away, we still have good enough separation that one and the one underground where our diamonds aren't all on top of each other. So we'll push that one down. We'll probably do our villager breeder somewhere over there, have a rail line that comes over this way and makes our mall or our villager trading centers set up around the harbor in kind of retrofitted warehouse, high-end retailer type stuff. It's going to be beautiful. I love it. That's the layout and the grand plan as we've arrived at it so far. Glad to have the 2 boats and be able to keep those villagers in check because that's the one thing in this biome. The wandering traders jumping on the melons and then dropping to crush the crops, and not only requiring that you then have a hoe to till the soil, but also breaking that block because it'll turn back into this stuff and then resetting it as dirt. It's just awful. I hate it. I don't want to do it. I don't know if we have more of those. I'm going to put those away. I do have more of these. I'm a little afraid I could lose them over here until we get an animal shulker box, but it's all right. I got a lot of these. Let's I think I can do this, right? Oh, dang it. I can't make blocks out of mushroom stuff at all? Do no. Moosh. Guess I can't. I thought I could at least bundle all these up into the decorative blocks, but I guess I can only get those with Silk Touch. We may just have to start deleting mushrooms. Can I raise pigs on mushrooms? Do pigs eat mushrooms? Let me know in the comments. I have never even tried to feed a pig the mushrooms. I know they... Oh, spicy! I'm just about to wrap up, but how you doing? I don't know if you've been hanging out or lurking at all. You don't think they do? All right, well, thank you. That's a bummer. What am I going to do with all these mushrooms? We can't... I mean, we milk our moose for stew, so I don't know what to do. I know. I'm sorry, it's terrible timing. I do have to wrap up today. Have you even been here for this world yet? Were you here like first day? I can't remember. I know it hasn't been too terribly long since we saw you, but I don't think you've been here unless lurking, right? Obviously, that's a possibility. But this is our awesome mushroom continent that we live on, It got so much better today. Check out my boots. They're awesome. Prop 4, Unbreaking 3, Feather Falling 4, Depth Strider 3, and Mending, which we both of which got as books in Gold Mines today, to add on and kind of round out our boots for now. We have 2 items that are mending: our golden chest plate and our boots. Everything else, I guess next up, the pants are starting to get a little frayed. It would be good to get a mending on there. We're still a good long way from our villagers. I don't know if you caught any of the farm. We just came back from the farms. Still a work in progress, but getting close. We got bees and all the crop types. Just a little bit more landscaping to spread out. I died in Necrophagia Taco that was in a raid. That was how we lost the big Necrophagia Taco, was in a raid where I did not, it was kind of like this, and I'd moved stuff around, and I took my golden apples off my toolbar. Vexes came and got me. It was terrible. Then it was one of those Deathloop worlds right after that where I was trying to get reestablished that I died in the wall. The names, there were so many so fast they're beginning to escape me. But this is Terminal Turbidity. The cloudiness of water is the turbidity, how cloudy the water is and how little you can see through it. I thought that was fitting in terminal because, like terminal. This is where we like to start and stop, though, because we can get eggs and throw them. Yeah, we're going. We got the red and the brown mushrooms. We got the relative security of being here certainly helps, but you venture out and it gets dangerous again. We had a surprise creeper after I killed a witch today. There's stuff trying to get us, but we got some linked up portals. We just found a zombie spawner way up high in the world, so we can do a farm for that in the distance. We'll have to link up portals, but we're chasing down name tags. I've got like 5 named and ready to go for animals that are all set up, have backstories and all that. So there's always been brown mushrooms. But they're really, really rare. That lightning clap that we heard, naturally, there's a very, very, very small chance that if you go to a mushroom island, you will find a random brown one walking around. The next way that they can happen, again, pretty rare, if you're here and a thunderstorm happens and a lightning bolt, or if you have a trident with channeling, and you hit a red one with lightning, it will turn brown. We got a natural one. It was standing up there by that big, tall up brown mushroom, so I think it got hit by lightning. But we saw it walking around. I brought it down and bred it with a lot of red ones until we finally got a brown baby. That brown baby was Jenny, who hasn't been named yet. But Jenny, the baby brown mushroom, first bred, and the one that confirmed for me that you can actually get a brown from a red and a brown breeding. We got like 4 red ones in a row, so it wasn't super common. But once we then had another extra one, I think we bred Jenny once. No, I don't think Jenny's bred at all. We waited until we had another brown one, and then got rid of the red one that was in here, and just kept them brown for now. Every once in a while, though, you get a red one coming back over there. It's kind of crazy. We are eventually going to put regular cows right here. And what I may do, I don't know, you guys let me know what you think of this. What we may do is convert this into the Jenny, Sparky, and Charlie habitat. which would then never change and just be their home. Leave them around the others of their kind and take the chucks and relocate them somewhere else. Let me know what you think about that plan. Just came to me. But we do park here. This is where we like to start and stop because, again, the eggs just pile up and we just cleared out the chucks. For a long time, we couldn't feed them. We just threw eggs because we didn't have any seeds. We had hay bales to feed all the mushrooms, but no stuff. Awesome, Spicy. Man, I'm so glad to see you. I'm sorry I'm a little early today, but I gotta go. It is university or college level national signing day for football, and the University of Colorado's got a big presentation set up ready to go. I don't know, but Lil Wayne was touring the facilities last night with the coach, and I'm assuming if he just happened to be there last night at like midnight recording all this stuff, maybe he's sticking around for the day. So I'm keeping my finger on that. See what is in store for the big afternoon media event. And I appreciate everybody who's been a part of it today. Spicy, you're awesome. Thanks for dropping in at the end. Everybody that's been hanging out in the chat, lurking, hanging out, or those of you guys that are watching the VODs, if you jumped up to the end, this one was awesome. We cut a canal. We did several rounds of feeding and harvesting and all that right here. But we cut a big canal back at the initial seaside village to get us back to spawn. We then used that canal to take a boat trip way too far away mesa, explored awesome gold mines. There's so much good loot. Check it out. I strongly encourage sticking this one out, but bounce around through there if you like. There's desert temples, there's villages, mine carts left and right, all kinds of good ores. Came back, finished up a little bit around the farms, getting some XP, making our banging boots. Here they are. One more time, I got to show them off. Look at that. Boots. Good to go. And we are good to go, too. Catch me tomorrow. I don't know times yet, maybe a little bit later. But we're definitely going. We're coming back. We got big things to do in this world. And we will see you all then. Stay awesome. Go Buffs. We'll catch you all tomorrow. For now, we're saving. All right, guys. I'm out of here. Take care. Bye now.